Hi, hello, test, micro, chat test. Just want to start right away today.
Test.
Okay, chat test. The text to speech test has been completed. Okay, so I want to keep working on design features today, and yeah, currently I'm thinking a little bit if I should. These are emails, spam. If I should watch this video here, which is from Branch Education, or skip that for lunch. It's a very, very good video, very educational. 100%. You can watch something like this at work, and you can get off with it, even if they track that and go to a judge and say you are not allowed. If you're in software engineering, you can watch things like this. You can read a book. Is part of your work to educate yourself, but it might not be. You have to turn the right direction. So if you're working in nanoscopic transistors, microchips, then you should be absolutely allowed to watch a video like this if you have the time where you are they assume normally that you are able to figure out what you have to do, and this background is also part of it. And you also research and education, you can't get going without them. For us, it would be more important to do things like how does ray tracing work in video games and movies. Yeah, I know this one, how do graphic cards work. This one is one of the videos that I actually shared because it was that good. Maybe we should go into this video. I was very impressed with this video. Mute the audio because my current goal is to up my presentation, and probably can just take a look at how they make things look right here. A bit guessing of, they don't use Sense, for example. Yeah, so you would say, yeah, this is very professional, but they also have a very strong resource, and that is 3D 3D rendered graphics in here. And then can analyze their animation a little bit, like, okay, there's lines. Let's go in here. I think the green line has a glow, others have a reflection. And this is important because I also had the same problem in my project. Like, I have this space here around what I want to present. What do I do with this space? Yeah, they just have this gradient in here. They have a very strong gradient. I don't want to have that strong of a gradient. Like, this goes from middle gray to middle blue, dark blue, and they're all tinted blue. And they have underneath they have this surface, and it has a reflection on the surface. So it sounds like very dull what I'm saying here, But I'm just trying to analyze how do they make use the space that they have effectively. I'm pretty sure for the most part they don't have to use all the space effectively. Like here, they can just do the animation, and the animation fills in enough attention. There's enough detail so that they don't have to rely on filling the this space isn't filled, this space. The intention is over here. Yeah, but I have to do slides. So you could maybe say I should maybe watch this video. Okay, so let's just skip a little bit. Skibidi. It's just something that I stumbled upon once a time, and I remember that I have this in my mind as very, very professional made. I think a lot of it is because they have really, really good visualization, like things like this. Yeah, this by the way is Tensor Cores. Okay, I'm going to the toilet and going to come back. After that, I'm going to skip through the video, and then we are jumping into production. Okay. So as I said, let's just skip through this. So we see they have some they use some kind of surface in these empty slices. This just what's their thought to solve these empty slices, and you can see they reuse the same surface again and again. I actually don't like the surface though. Like this triangle surface, I think they should have gone for hexagons. Like here it looks like a metal sheet. Probably this is what they're going for, because they have something on that surface physically standing on it. Well, they use a lot of these matrix animations. Okay. Discord. Okay. Let's get going into production. So I have these vignetted surfaces here. And I intend to use them as the background. I think this one is a little bit, I think this one is a little bit off. This one is basically the same but better than this one. This one only works if it's small. Oh yeah, it works if it's smaller. Just doesn't work in full size. And this is works. Okay, and this is the intent. This is what the user is going to see, and there it is sufficient. Let's scale all of them down and look. This one looks good in big, but not in small. That one is nice. It's also nice. So nice. So nice. Very dull. This one's better in small. I think in big this one is a little bit better, but in small this one is better. Since this one is basically the same, but with that shiny detail and some lines, and these work out well in big, but not in small. Is this enough? I mean, it's 9 backgrounds. That's more backgrounds than I have images for marketing. Marketing. Presentation. Yeah, okay. Let's go. I'm going to mute myself. I just want to get a lot of things done today. I just think I've been doing this for way too long, and there's another thing that I want to try, and that is a fog effect on these. Yeah. So we'll see. It's going to be like this. That I'm going to make a fog, and the fog is then going to be the lower and upper part, and or maybe shift a little bit to left and right. Yeah, and it can be a glow or a fog, like over here. Yeah, might be even in the middle. So yeah, we're going to see.
Hello again.
Hello, Benbjerg. Hi, what's up?
I fixed that bug and the test now passes for that function.
Uh-huh. So what was the bug? Was the test alright? Or was it a real bug?
Turns out the source of the bug was I had forgotten one edge in my graph.
Ah. That sounds like an edge case. Yeah, I actually don't have much to say currently. I'm just trying to get some fog stamps in Adobe so that I can have these, but have some kind of fog like over here. You see this? It's like presentation, and behind the barred door you have this fog effect. And I try to do this with gradients. I think they look great on their own, but a fog effect might add some little extra that might make it really cool. Yeah.
So for this function the control flow is perfect now. So I need to fix my expressions now. Pop Nemo.
Ah. How long do you think you are going to take overall?
I think it's gonna be a long while because of the knowledge I'm missing and the other projects I'll be doing.
What other projects? I mean, from your normal work, or you're doing multiple project simultaneously?
Like school projects.
Ah, okay.
For example.
Yeah.
Right now these projects are easy, but they'll get harder and suck more time eventually.
Unfortunately, that's how people think skill works. Like, you have to increase the skill level. But you see, you have your one project right now that sucks up a lot of time, and it goes a little bit like both ways. To get an export level, they want, if you are in school, you just want to raise your level. You can't go into dev that much because it just would take up too much time. So hopefully you get some project that actually does not soak up all of your time. So, for example, if you want to learn how to deploy with AWS, you can just make a project where you deploy with AWS and not do much more, like make a real website or something. Then it's going to take up a lot of time, yeah. That's maybe just my humble opinion. And if you're really messing up, then you're like me, then you take forever just for media presentation. Where I thought like, yeah, this takes 2 weeks or so, and this is long. Oh boy, it takes much longer. I still think a 10x developer could do a lot of things that I do just much faster. But maybe we have to go away from this thought that there's always this super intelligent developer who's faster and better than yourself. I think it's much better to appreciate what you have and build upon it. And for me, I think I'm probably never going to be as fast as other developers. Good for them. I still can
right
just
now in
work
my
well.
compiler, every instruction is a high-level statement. It works, but I eventually want to try simplifying expressions without breaking anything. Yeah. So you basically want to clean up the code a little bit. Simplify. Yeah, it looks like you want to simplify. Did you optimize the code?
I haven't optimized anything yet. I'm trying to make it as clean as possible before doing any transformations so I can make a new branch.
That's good. That's very good. Because if you haven't optimized too much or at all, that's much better to clean up. The rookie mistake is to optimize before you clean up and simplify the code. Make it readable and reusable, maybe redeployable. Yeah. So first you always make your things work and then you simplify the things, and it's easy to not do it in that order. Yeah. I'm trying to make it as clean as possible. Yeah. Yeah, that's very good. The bad thing is if you optimize your code especially on a micro level.
I have made that mistake in the past of getting excited and adding a bunch of features all at once.
Yeah.
And then it all crashed.
Oh. I think I really have to download some fog effects. I hope that if I just add some noise onto this gradient. See, this is what I did there. That it would look like some kind of fog. This does look like a gradient with some dust upon it. Not the look I wanted. Okay, that's unfortunate. I think I prepared some different gradients over here. Not gradients. Noise textures. But I don't think that they will do. Because fog just looks too different. And this one might do. Let's try out this one.
Right now in my code examples there's like 20 variables to do 2 comparisons. This is because the low-level code was terribly optimized and my decompiler displays it 1:1 pop Nemo.
Oh no.
Our compiler is so bad it's good for testing the decompiler.
That looks interesting. It's not a fork, but it's looking interesting. Ah. It looks like... I don't know. I mean, it's not looking like it's supposed to look. Just bad. And somehow it spreads over the whole scene. So over here there should be 0 effect by the layer mask. But I see that the scene changes over here. So I probably have to just take a real fog, and put it in here and add some color to it. We'll have to find some PNG fog. And that's really high resolution. Will be kind of impossible to find. Interesting interface. I don't think this one is going to cut it. I think this is not good. Okay, we have 3 fogs in here. One is high resolution. I don't like them. I don't like them. Yeah. So I think I maybe can mix them with a gradient to create this effect, but it's going to be challenging for sure. So if I just make a color overlay, to tint the fog into the desired color. I already run into some problems. Oh, I think I can just use it as a layer mask on the main gradient. So what I want to do is make a gradient here. Yeah, that's much better. No, I could try to just color it with color. I think it's not going to work. Should be with multiply. I'm not sure, 100% sure why it doesn't work. I don't get the color that I want out of there. Where this where a second gradient comes in. But for some reason I can't edit it. That's weird. Mhm. Might be a bug. Let's save this and reopen. Yeah, okay. Maybe it was a shortcut that I unintentionally pressed, but I don't understand which one. So I want to use this. It should be quite cool now. I should be able to really color it. Yeah, that looks more like it. Like now I have a stronger color. And we can really work towards a color that is likable. Let's just go and steal the color over here. Okay, that's the color they use. Normally you can just go very far all in with the color. Yeah, now I have a fog with that color scheme. Scheme. Duplicate that. Odd. Some reason I'm scaling the mask. That's supposed to be linked, so that's odd. That sucks because I think I have to rasterize it, which is not to my liking because now I can do this and can do that later. But somebody thought I do a little bit of trolling, make it so that if you change the position here, you only change the position of the gray of the alpha mask, but not the position of the gradient. So you can't. You basically have something really nice together. Maybe I put them in the group and then can do that as a hack. Let them move the group. No, I can't do that. Yeah, that's. Oh, who thought that is a good idea? With this gradient, I can move the gradient like this. And then the alpha mask will not move with that. They are linked, so they should move together, but the linking that just doesn't work. So what I can do is rasterize the gradient, which I absolutely don't want to do, because that means I couldn't edit it like this later, where I then specifically know what I want to do. How do I do this? I have a wonderful good effect and can't use it. So I guess I have to keep it as a safety copy, and then every time I want to work with it, I have to duplicate it, disable the original, then set up the settings how I want them to, and then I just have to rasterize it, and then I can actually do this. But you can't, and now I can't edit the properties. This is not desirable. It's just what I get. And I want to have one over here. Like, you need them in really big over here. We can then compare it to do it with the normal gradient. This is so cool because now I can still change things around. That's why I say this is desirable. This one is like hard-coded. Undesirable. I still have 2 other fog effects, but I can't use them. It's this one and this one. No, this one, this is the one that I used. This one, but they have the resolution is too low. So if I scale them up as much as I do, I'd have to. I can't use them. Okay. Okay, I will get going with production.
Yeah, and I think if you just take the UIs flat, give them a round edge, like over here, this might be a good combine this with this, and yeah, things might be a good idea. It. I think they made their initial screenshots in 4K. So that's a downer. So I have to kind of get around that I don't have 4K. So the user probably gets something like this resolution, which is okay-ish. Yeah, okay. This is where I have to make a cut. I didn't know that this would going to ever be a problem for me. I don't only have a 2K monitor, and I'm not really into setting it up so that make this shot in 4K. And I also don't want to make the jump to 4K for reasons. That's so annoying. The only thing that I can do is maybe to smooth the to smooth it out a little bit. Yeah. That's disgusting. So the initial resolution is just not good enough. I think the initial resolution is like this. Maybe like this. Things don't look as sharp as they are though. Let me try that out. This should be the original resolution, but we have some loss in the clarity. Can try to change the compression. We shouldn't see any compression here, but I see some compression over here. Compression high quality. I'm not sure if this none.
think it looks sharper now. It definitely looks sharper now. Yeah, this is closer to the original. So have no compression here. We're not making a game, we're making material, so that's okay. Ah, yeah. Okay, now I can work with it. I was like, okay, maybe this whole do it in Unity path was a bad idea. You can also do this in Photoshop, I think, but I just don't have the... I'm just not used to it. That's why I do it in Unity. Yeah, okay. So, the compression was a problem. I still make just a screenshot of this, put it into Adobe. It's going to result in some data loss, position loss. So I probably should do this in Adobe. Yeah, try to do this in Adobe. Just give it a try. Put this in here. And now I want to make this a 3D object. And you can of course go in here and try to make it 3D-ish, like this. And you probably can get the look if you're really careful. Right now I don't know, it has to be like this. Get this 3D effect. Actually, it's sufficient. I just overdid it a little bit. Alright, go make this bigger. And the whole thing. Over this, but I can do this with one by hand, but if I do it with two of them and make any mistakes, it might be noticeable that the perspective doesn't match up. That's why I don't want to do this by hand. If you just do it with one, it's probably going to work, because then you have more space to mess up and can't be noticed because you don't have a reference point. If you do it with two 3D objects, it's going to not match up, and you have to be really good with that to not mess it up, or put a lot of time, and then you take more time than if you would have just done it correctly. It's my fear. They converted to a 3D layer.
New 3D. I'm pretty sure there's no new 3D anything in here. So
In this video I'm just going to quickly show you how to add some perspective to a shape design. So just got the shape tool, set the shape, set to the various fill and stroke settings, and set the shapes. Now the shapes I'm using here are from Graphic Extras. They're the diamond set, a range of different designs, but you can use any shapes. So just going to add the shape. It's a vector design, so it can be any size. But first thing to do, just go to Layer, Smart Objects, Convert to Smart Object. Once you've done that, go to Edit and Perspective Warp. Click there, just drag that over the entire custom shape design. Now go to Warp, and now just basically just move that around. Sorry. And you can then add perspective, move it around in 3 dimensions.
okay, let's try that out. And we already have a smart object, so let's form perspective warp. There it is. Okay, and now now I have the mask. Just have to try to figure out how it works. Probably have to do this in a group. It's a little bit annoying that you can't select 2 corners of a thing. I find out hotkeys, but they don't do much. Yeah. So I think it's better to do in here. I think both approaches are kind of good. I think here in Unity it's cool that I can just make the camera into any position. I can work a little bit faster with, okay, I think this looks good, and just make a photo and get it over to Photoshop. I think this is faster, but I feel a little bit of loss of precision here with the thing with the pixels. Sorry. But I can now go in and just take this, yeah, and take the copy. You can do it a little bit faster than I am, but go. Now I have all now I have the UI, and then I can go and say only want to only want to invert it, and I only want to have these 2. There's in the corner, there's still something from the UI, and now I only have these 2. Make a mask, and here I am. Yeah, now I have these 2 as 3D objects in here. Yeah. So this is how I do it in Unity. Let's do the same thing in Adobe and see how it looks and what is
faster and what I can reuse as a method. So also put those two together, just like over here. Put those two in a group. And then the question is, can I perspective warp? I can't do that. Maybe if I make them a smart object. Has also its ups and downs. And let's warp. Ah. Bit problematic, yeah, to say at least. And here's the difference between the two. So this one is much more blurry, and this has. They're both not good. That's a problem because the original image is in a very low resolution. Not sure how you do this. I have to get the original image in a high resolution. Actually, it's looking better from Unity because the smoothing is quite nice there. Here it looks a little bit too precise. So I like the Unity approach much more because it's easier to just go in here and try out different perspectives really fast. And Adobe, you just try to imitate something and you don't get a preview really of what you are doing. It's really hard and messy. So I would prefer Unity for that. And then you can put things perspectives like these. And just don't overdo them. I think the perspectives I have here quite nice. Yeah. It's basically where I am just trying to not overdo it. Like over here, this is nice. Yeah. Try to not overdo it. This one. This one is slightly better. I can still rotate these a little bit, but then the perspective will be off. So I shouldn't. Can try to sharpen them. Oh, and that looks pretty good. To be honest. Sufficient. I'm quite surprised how well that worked. Basically, I think it worked so well because it's basically just text. But it works very well. Surprisingly well. Just at the edges. So I have to go in here. Make the selection a little bit smaller. Just a tiny bit. Like 1 pixel. Make the mask. And sharpen now. It should look a little bit better. At the edges, yeah. And you don't have that much greenish tint there at the edges, which is better. And you can go in and give them an outer glow like this, but stay within the defined colors. And like this. Make a very, very big glow. But oh my god. No. Then don't have a preview. What is it? I should change a lot. This look right. And it should have changed something. Okay, I think it's not applied. That's cool. That's super cool. I have to go down with the size a little bit. And like that. I think because I have not the best position at the edges, I might give it a stroke. An inside stroke just of 1. I think the best thing would be something in between those two techniques. Would be really nice. Just do both of them. I think we can. Ah, we can't. No, we can't. would have been too good. Okay, we can also try to drop a shadow. Also, something that can work. Looks good. I think we have another problem though now. Like they do it like this. Ah, that's interesting. And they show the code. This code does this. Now I don't think that I ever got this, what they were going to do here. I just know it. But I wouldn't understand it immediately by looking at it. But it looks nice, so I think I'd say it looks nice is better than you can understand it. Which sounds a little bit like not something a programmer should say, but this is marketing, and you have to read the documentation and the text to really understand what Odin does. We also have to do the trick that they do with coloring in everything into an orange space. Oh, yeah, this designer probably typed this in Adobe. Just not unintelligent. And this is how they make their descriptions. Which is interesting is I never needed these kind of UIs and made them with Odin. The things that interested me the most is making inspectors really fast. They also have a shadow. What's weird in this image is they have a shadow over here, over here, over here, and this pedal here just doesn't have a shadow. The one in the middle. Yeah. If you make the image smaller, you can see it much more. This doesn't have a shadow. These have a shadow. I'm not sure if this is just the artist forgetting. I think the artist just forget. I don't think there's a reason where he's like, if this has a shadow, it's too obvious that the things have a shadow. Okay, we see what kind of shadows people use. No one uses the shadow how I use it. But they use shadows, so I'm like 50-50. They also have... I'm not sure if there's a shadow here. No, I thought there's a shadow, but it's not. They have this double layer, which we are not going to copy. We are either going to do shadow and gradient. Oh, and outer glow. Okay, don't do both, I guess. You can do both, but don't have to. And that kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah, I think this shadow is safer. Outer glow maybe. It's a little bit irritating that this doesn't work. Just straight up doesn't do anything. Like you see the fade over here, and then it doesn't do that. What? Why? Now we remove this one, and then it... It's seriously bugged. Ooh. Why is it? Who thought that this is a good idea? What? Yeah, I have to go back a little bit. It's a little bit too hard to read things here. I mean, maybe you can make this work. Good thing is I can just try out different backgrounds like this. Good thing is they're truly different. This one is quite cool. This one. This one, yeah, we have cool backgrounds can work with. Can change the size a little bit. Yeah, but we now have a nice suite of tools that we can utilize to make some images about the UI, which are supposed to look good then. Yeah. So we want to make this big. And this is where we want to have some space to write something down, so... Or we write down... No, we want to write down over here. Looking at it, I think it looks good. Except I think the edge is can see this over here. So we have to work on the edge. And after I'm finished with this is just a sample. I have to do the real thing. So yeah, that's... So we can blur the edges. The edges. Until they appear to be smooth. I'm a little bit irritated here, though. It just seems to get smaller at some point. But this is a good point. Yep. Yeah, I can see that the edges are better. I'm a little irritated because this is not blurred. It looks a little bit like 100% mask. Here we have smoothing, here we don't. I don't know why. Like if we go in with the blur tool, we just do bends? But why? And then we could give it edges, but it doesn't match the screenshots that we have if we give them edges. Like if you look over here in the inspiration folder, we can see that they have... This has a proper blur, like what I thought it would do. So I probably have to go in here and see why. Like you do this kind of blur over here. You go back here and it... What? Is it because of the shadow? The stroke. Stroke. Okay. So the stroke effect is kind of definitely the effects. So with this stroke, and that makes it so that it doesn't blur. Probably have to go without the stroke. Just how to solve this? I think we have to give it a black background, maybe then would probably work. So I'm going with a bluish background. I think going with a black background might be good. So here you can easily select it. Let's try the same thing with a black background. Now I have the same thing. I want to change the rotation quite a bit. But I should probably stop here and just come on. I have to zoom in more. I'll go in, copy that, and then you see this happen, even though I've continuous enabled. So it's much harder now. Yeah, but it still works. Okay. I thought it probably would go inside and be a problem over there. And with the black background, it's a little bit harder to cut out, but you do any kind of blur or so. You don't have to worry about the background looking off. Okay, so go like this. Let's compare these two. First we want to sharpen this. Smart sharpen. It's not very smart. Didn't do much. Sharpen more. Didn't get it. I'm working on the layer mask. This is sufficient, but I think just sharpen more. If I do it on the right layer, it's better. Yeah, it's just a little bit more sharp. Yeah. So this one, well, let's just copy the layer style, paste layer style. So this versus this. Would put this over here. Then you have some explanation text over here. On this. This is too flat, yeah. Oh, you can't read that too well. Cam has to be angled different. This is better. And this is why I do it in Unity and put it over. It's a little bit easier to make small corrections. And that you make these mistakes. You're also going to do that in Photoshop. And since in Photoshop it takes a little bit longer to do these corrections, you end up with a time loss, I think. I claim that, yeah. It's of course up to everybody to decide. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit better. This is Daniel. This is the cooler Daniel, but this cooler Daniel is harder to read. So I'm not sure. I'll probably keep both. And the edges, I didn't do anything at the edges, but the edges look better. We can now blur the edges without worrying about it looking off. Not just a little bit off. Shape blur. Yeah. Oh, we actually get a preview. Like this. I'm not sure what exactly that did, but it looks good. It gives them a fake 3D effect. That's cool. However, it doesn't work with glow then, yeah. So you have still to be aware that there's a black around. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm doing this wrong. I probably am doing this completely wrong. It's just why I think it's better if you just no. Just delete all the black. And now I still have something. Oh no, I thought I have something over here and that, but it died. I don't. Okay. I think that should be better. And create a layer mask? No. And then you can add some blur there. This one won't fade outside. I think on this background this is better. It's glow. We have to kind of tone it down so it matches the other colors. So like this. Has to be bigger then. Yep. Then we want to make this into some kind of media template. So this is not the final product, but we have to make one final product to have a template. So we have the drop shadow, we have the glow here, we have different backgrounds where we can choose from. So this is why I call this a template. Yeah. where I want to have my little suite. Yeah, I want to do all the stuff that I do currently. I don't want to. The mission is to never do it again. Now, a good designer wouldn't rely on that, because he has the time to custom make these mastercrafts in these mastercrafts of design every time and come up with new ideas. So he wouldn't want to do this. Probably want to do this, but not every time. Yeah. So you have to make more compromises. I have to make the compromise. I need to have something that is good for all the cases, and then not touch it again, because the time that I use right now is not acceptable long run. Yeah. And that's why I think I need to make this one really good and then just produce and make a lot of output. Yeah. I actually should want to be able to produce and have a lot of output already. Actually need to. But sometimes it's like you need to do that, but you just can't. It's not possible in time. I can't, and I take all the blame for it. Yeah. Like you can look over here how many approaches I made to make this look good. Yeah. So it's not that I'm not trying. I'm just very slow or something. Maybe go. One of my cats coming in to me is very shy. Very shy. Looking at me. When I can go approach her, she's going away. Because then she's too shy. She's like Not sure if she wants to play with me or just run away. Because I cuddle her a lot. And I do it really, I wouldn't say rough, but challenging. To hold her and drag her to certain positions. Put her on the back. Then just pat her a little bit, put her on the back, put her on my lap, and not let her escape. And a little bit challenging. In some regards. I really try to let her do something and try to escape, so not to just put her and pet her and she can't do anything. You have to let her try to escape. And I'm also very, very, very careful to not let her panic or to hurt her. Yeah, it's just like I have a lot of toys and I'm just running out of ideas how to intensely challenge my cats. Yeah, so I came around with cuddling them, very tough, challenging, not tough. It's not really tough. Maybe tough for them, but it's not tough at all for me. Actually, it's pretty soft to hold them a little bit back and see. Okay, you can't escape, and then she's lying, grabbing something, trying to get off, and then I'm like trying to train them a little bit, like how much force they have and how to control their claws. Like they never hurt me. Yeah. And I don't punish them when they hurt me. I just stop or give them visual or audio feedback. It's actually enough most of the time. So when I was young, my parents were really punishing the cats and would give them a pat on the head. And I've gone away from that because it sounds very nice in theory if you don't overdo it, but if you do it as a punishment, you're also using your emotion, and that can result in doing that too rough. So I've gone away from that. I thought it was a good idea to communicate, but it's not. And just like with human kids, you never want to rely on physical force. Should always be the last resort. And when you do that, you're doing long-term damage. That's the problem. So you should be aware if you use physical force against someone that you're doing a lot of bad things there. And then there's the even worse part. Psychological attacks are even worse. Or they are the same, but you don't see that. That's why they are so what shall I say? Dangerous. Because it's easy if you call that out. If you call somebody out for physically attacking somebody, you have people who really are challenging and say, yeah, but that had a reason. with psychological attacks, what I've been seeing is people just say, yeah, but he's just weak, he can't take it. Yeah, I've seen it over myself. I see it with kids, I see it with adults, that if they go on each other and then they are just like, yeah, but I didn't hurt it, he's just a pussy. Yeah, this is just the cherry on top of physical psychological attacks. So I have kids to teach, and they're often like that they say something. This is nice. They're going to nice idea that they came up here. We're going to copy that. They say like, okay, when we do it, it's funny and everybody gets it, that it's not a problem. Yeah, but you often don't know or can't know that somebody takes something just as a joke. Yeah, and the kids that I work with, just in sports, they often do their jokes and don't get that other people, well, not from the same background, that they don't get the jokes like they do. Yeah, they expect everybody to be on the same page, but just by existing. Then they wonder why somebody is hurt by something what they think is normal. So we want to make a save file. And then close. And it will tell me I want to save. I don't want to save. This is one of the annoying things in Adobe, that if you make a new file, that it wants to save on the old file. Because I'm making a new version, that's a little bit annoying. Have this media template. Yeah. So I'm trying to make one good example of how UI should look. Come up with the right ideas. I see this, for example, over here. I want to copy this idea, but I think it doesn't work with the angle. Yeah, because I want to angle the UI because it looks better. Yeah, I can do this 1-2 times, but at the third time it's going to be meh. Is there something in Adobe that is like a blur? Blur box. No. Like, it's technology that ends old. With this, like, so we do this, make Yeah, we can make a selection now. It's a bit messy. And I think we can now blur on all layers, can we? A little bit. Okay. I want to just blur the background. So I can go in here and sample all layers. Ah. It's going to be annoying. Maybe just make a gray box or something. Okay, this is how it works. It would be like a real shape. So the idea to add blur boxes, I have to scrap the idea, like something like over here. But I can't just the technology is not there. Yeah, technology isn't there yet. We will have blur boxes in the next 5 years, I think, because Adobe is going that road. No, Apple is going that route. Also kind of miss rectangle tool, like a box that has round edges as a selection. Maybe he can have something like that, I don't know. Can I have it over here? So yeah, we have to use the tools that we have, I guess. But they're the tools that we need. Just like you pick a color here and you don't preview it immediately. This is also kind of annoying. Yeah. And you can go in here and say, give me an edge. Don't want a stroke. Then you give this some kind of opacity. I want to go like 60. I think the color then doesn't do a great job. Like this. This is kind of cool. Yeah. You can also go in and change the dimensions of this box if you need devices. So if you have too much empty space down here, you can change this box. I think the edge of the box should be... It would be nice if the edge of the box would be blurred, but I think we can't do that. Maybe can. I think we don't have the technology again. Ooh. Okay. So what we don't want is a stroke. Yeah, we don't want. We want to have outer glow with the color that we just defined. I would want this color, but I can't grab it. So I need to go in here, give this 100%. It's 100% now, and now it's blurred. Why do I want to blur the box? I just think it's cool. It's cool, who cares? Yeah, and then get this blurred box and put it over here. Only thing is you barely notice the box. Yeah. Good and bad. And the box. But you have the impression that it's a blur box, even though it isn't. That's the good thing. The bad thing is it isn't a blur box. Like what I actually want to do is here to have a glass effect. Can see better what it does over here. So we have to change the color. The bad thing is hard to change the color. I have to go in and change the color in the glow to it. It's something that I don't like. I'm not I have to do. Okay, we're going to add some color, go to 60%. Nah, man. Nah. I think I'd rather go to glassy instead of tinted glass. It's really hard to do because I can't just test things out, so I have to have a good intuition. Yeah, I think that's better. I think we have to go down with the blur though. You can see that it's indeed a box. And I probably want to use the box on these ones. Is it a good idea? Probably not a good idea. Like a new one. So if I go down here, it's hard to get the size that will be good. First of all, I have to go down with the edge sizes. Is it better? Blur or no blur? I think no blur is better. Over here. Over here it's better without blur. Down here it's better with blur. Because this just has to take a lot of space, where this is just, okay, this is really for this photo. There's a little bit also to do with the text style over here. This is more stylized. This is less stylized and more readable, so it the two elements have to match kind of in their visual style. And then we can also make some over here. And here's another problem, like, how do I determine which, how much space everything gets? This one needs blur. And I think this is okay. I barely see that there's a box. So you could maybe give it more opacity. 80%. Now let's go for 70. And this one too. And with this one, I think this one doesn't need 70. But it's okay. It just works. Then you have the same value to reuse it. It's easier to match them. You go with the same values.
Anyhow.
Hey Nubi, wie geht's? Wie steht's? Wie läuft's bei dir? Lang nicht gehört. Ni hao. Xiao shan hao. Wo ein Ni. One of the problems I have here is that the box will not scale with the text. Ja, alles gut. Ich muss ab
Als und selbst.
auf
Ich muss
Dienstreise.
morgen Tage auf Dienstreise. Sad face.
Da ist der Programmierer. Alle anderen so, oh, Dienstreise, mega, ich komme um die Welt. Und du so, Dienstreise, scheiße. Wo geht's hin? Afrika.
Ist halt in Deutschland sonst where es cooler haha.
Hm,
Magdeburg.
Magdeburg. Ich guck mal eben. Falls das liegt in Deutschland. So, ich meine, es ist im Westen. Oh, schon falsch. Ich hatte. Okay, ich wäre nicht drauf gekommen. Nee, gar keine Ahnung, wo es ist. Oh, das ist ja das ist ja wirklich im Nirgendwo. Aber Magdeburg hört sich schön an. Das ist ja jetzt nicht Halle. Ja. Oh, ist Magdeburg eine schöne Stadt? Boah. Oh nee, geh da nicht hin. Guck mal hier das Haus an. Das ist ja alles krumm und schief. Ich glaube, das steht doch nicht mehr lange. Das ist aber schön. Aber ich glaube, wenn man auf eine Stadtseite geht, dann wird man immer schöne Bilder sehen. Magdeburg. Hässlich. So. Pass auf. 27 Gründe, warum du nie nach Magdeburg fahren darfst. Das lese ich jetzt vor. Es gibt nichts zu sehen. Geh da nicht hin. Die ganze Stadt ist eine Betonwüste. Ja, will ich jetzt nicht so, aber... Also es ist schön angemalt, aber es ist natürlich Beton. Ja. Und das historische Stadtzentrum kannst du in Magdeburg ewig suchen. Finden wirst du es nicht. Ist das Satire? Stattdessen siehst du ungepflegte Plattenbauten. Ist aber gepflegt.
Am Wochenende arbeiten ist halt uncool.
Ey, ich arbeite am Wochenende also. Aber ich arbeite auch nur 6 Stunden. Also. Geben das seine. Spannung sieht anders aus. Architektonisch kein Highlight. Ja, okay, das ist auf jeden Fall eine Parodie-Seite. Also. Ja, die meinen wohl Magdeburg. Guck dir das an. Guck dir diesen Hafen an. Das ist doch nicht schön. Da will ich nicht hingehen. Ja, aber ich glaube, Magdeburg ist schön.
J.A. Privat arbeiten haha. Aber ich krieg J.A. keine Überstunden bezahlt. Muss mal schauen was es dafür gibt. Was gibt's bei dir Neues?
Du kriegst keine Überstunden bezahlt. Ja gut, bei mir wurde auch nie gefragt, ob ich überhaupt welche habe. Oder dass sich keiner dafür interessiert. Solange es nicht irgendwie irgendwas zum Anmelden gibt, was denen wieder nicht gefällt. Aber dann ist ihnen auch aufgefallen, dass sie selber nicht gut arbeiten. Deshalb haben sie lieber die Klappe gehalten. Was gibt's bei mir Neues? Ja, du siehst gerade, ich habe die Unity Store Sachen auf den Unity Store Page, veröffentlicht. Mittlerweile, weißt du, wie lange Unity gebraucht hat, um die Assets zu reviewen? Du hast die Assets ja gesehen. Und da sind die jetzt auch drauf. Und ich gehe hier gerade durch und sage so, ja, ist nett, wie das aussieht.
2 months.
Ja, 2 Monate. Aber ich glaube, dann hast du es mitbekommen oder so. Es hat 2 Monate gedauert, bis vom Einreichen und dann ist es einfach 2 Monate in der Queue.
Face screaming in fear.
Ja. Und ich gleich jetzt mein Marketingmaterial hier mit Odin ab. Ja, weil ich sag, Odin ist so, du kennst Odin und weißt, dass die halt super beliebt sind. Und dann gucke ich mir das Thumbnail an. Die haben hier das Thumbnail. Die haben tatsächlich unten und oben Empty Space und kommen damit hin. Ich glaube, weil die Schrift hiervon so groß ist, nimmt man denen das ab und der Button ist so groß. Ich habe das versucht.
Odin hat mein Leben verändert, das ist so geil.
Wie, ihr benutzt Odin jetzt? Ich dachte, der kriegt das eh nicht bezahlt oder so.
Privat.
Ach so, ja. Ja. Nein. Hast du mal versucht, das auf der Arbeit zu benutzen? Was machst du eigentlich auf der Arbeit? Seid ihr noch an den gleichen Projekten oder habt ihr neue? Oder wurden die alten Projekte irgendwie jetzt mal... Wurden die eingestampft? Was ist aus den Leuten geworden? Also ich versuche auf jeden Fall gerade daran zu kommen. Ja. Ja. Ich weiß nicht. Eigentlich bist du der mit dem höchsten Erfahrung, also als ich gegangen bin, warst du der mit dem höchsten Erfahrungsgrad in der Softwareentwicklung. Das müsste einfach durchgehen. Ich sag's dir, so siehst ich's, aber naja. Das ist halt.
Dynamin Halt Percent Cut bei Jenna Gumsatz.
Ja, wenn man keinen Umsatz hat, ist das doch gar kein Problem. Jedenfalls, naja. Aber ja, ich kann es verstehen. Also ich mag Odins Policy auch nicht, was deren Einkünfte angeht. Das ist halt. Deshalb habe ich ja immer Nork die Attributes empfohlen. So gesagt, nehmt lieber das, weil wenn ihr seriös länger entwickeln wollt, Odin ist toll, aber deren Businessmodell ist ein bisschen kacke für dich selber. Erstmal, ich glaube, früher haben sie 100 Euro gekostet. Da sind sie wohl runter. Aber sie haben ja noch die Extensions, also die holen sich ihr Geld schon rein. Und der Preis ist aber fair. Ja. Aber wenn sie denn dann noch Prozente holen, ist das natürlich... Ja. Wirklich? Odin holt sich Prozente? Steht hier gar nicht auf der Seite. Oh, One Star. Garbage.
Glaube auf deren Website steht das.
Wow. Ah ja, hier sagt auch einer. Er sagt, die Terms sind unacceptable. Sorry. We cannot and do not have the ability to charge anyone
Hast du
after a
mal
purchase.
Serialize Reference Attribute für Wendet? Will nie wieder ohne das arbeiten.
Oh nein.
Hat alles verändert für mich.
Oh nein, ich habe
Wegen
Odin
Login.
einfach gemieden. Also ich habe ja Node-Attributes sind wirklich, ich rely lieber auf Open Source. Oder ich würde es ausprobieren, weil es ja super popular ist. Aber ich habe ja die letzten Monate hier dran verbracht an der Entwicklung. Das heißt, wenn ich an meine eigenen Frameworks arbeite, die eigenen Frameworks, die müssen ja independent sein. Das heißt, da drin sind gar keine anderen Frameworks verwendet. Das heißt, ich hatte auch gar keine Anhaltspunkte, um jetzt Odin zu verwenden. Weil wenn ich jetzt hier Odin rein tue und verwende, und das ist jetzt hier in meinen Inspektoren drin, dann kann ich das gar nicht als Asset reintun, weil Dependencies sind verboten. Ich kann ja kein Asset reintun, das sagt, ich setze voraus, dass die Leute Odin haben. Das ist auch sogar in den Terms von Unity verboten. Deshalb war für mich Odin gar kein Thema. Ja.
Exoja doct VLLT für dein 2D Game Damals.
Ja, da benutze ich ja Nocti-Attributes und ansonsten. Ja, ich könnte es natürlich purchasen. Weiß ich nicht. Es ist halt ein Luxus. Für mich wäre es ein Luxusgut, weil ich im Moment keinen Need habe, das zu benutzen. Ich würde es eher bei einem neuen Projekt machen, weil wenn ich mein eigenes Projekt angucke und ich sehe die Probleme, die das Projekt hat. Das Hauptproblem ist tatsächlich die Visuals. Und ich glaube, die werde ich auch. Ich möchte das noch mal updaten, aber ich glaube, die Visuals kriege ich nicht mehr gefixt. Die sind einfach zu weit gespreadet vom Style her. Dass ich da sagen muss, das ist einfach so viel und so weit auseinander, dass ich da sagen muss, das schaffe ich nicht mehr. Dann mache ich lieber das Feeling. Ja, ich möchte vor allen Dingen die Animation und das Feeling von der Hauptfigur gut haben, als zu versuchen, alles noch in einem einzigen Style zu haben. Das Problem ist, ich habe Particle-Effekte drin und die Particle-Effekte sind aber im Stil realistisch. Plus, minus geht eigentlich noch, aber sie passen nicht ganz zu dem Rest. Und der Rest passt auch nicht überall zueinander. Jetzt lädt das Ganze. Ich kann es hier eben zeigen. Unity Version Control. Unity Version Control habe ich benutzt. Und das habe ich zusammen mit GitHub benutzt. Zusammen ist es doch zu viel Aufwand, beides zu machen. Hier, ich habe das Problem zum Beispiel, hier benutze ich diese Tilemap. Da sieht man schon, da sind die Pixel nicht richtig geschnitten. Die hat keine Outlines. Alle anderen Sachen aber hier haben Outlines. Die Outline-Dicke ist nicht consistent. Ja. Die Steine hier haben einen anderen Stil als die Bäume. Die Bäume und die Gräser, die sind selbst gezeichnet. Und ich hatte einfach nicht die Zeit, alles selbst zu zeichnen. Ja, das sind so die Cuts, die ich gemacht habe. Das hier ist Test. Dann die Figuren. Die Figur hat eine ganz andere Qualität und einen anderen Stil als die Hauptfigur. Ja, jetzt kann man da sagen, die Hauptfigur, das ist ja normal. Aber ich finde die Hauptfigur auch nicht so schön. Ja. Und der Hintergrund dann auch. Das sind so alles so Sachen, wo ich dann sage, ja, das muss ich einfach schlucken, dass das kein Quality-Game mehr gibt. Und ich überlege halt hinterher das dann auch for free einfach rauszugeben und zu sagen, ja, das Projekt war nix, weil ich krieg das nicht hin auf eine richtige ja.
Ich word sein fake so lassen UNDES beim nächsten Projekt beichten.
Ja. 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 Also ich sag mal, wenn ich hier auf Play drücke, dann kommt es auch ganz gut. Das Unity Version Control. Ich weiß auch nicht, warum mir das immer einen Error gibt. Die muss ich mal wieder rausnehmen. Wenn ich das jetzt hier so spiele, sieht das auch schon wieder ganz gut aus, ne? Also vom Stil her. Aber das macht natürlich der Gradient, die Vignette, die hier drauf liegt. Ne? Die macht, dass es dann eigentlich noch ganz akzeptabel aussieht. Ne? Also, darauf ist es ja auch optimiert. Ja, aber hier die Particle-Effekte zum Beispiel. Ja.
JA finds Osh nice.
Ja. Ja, auch mit dem Parallax-Effekt, ne? Der haut schon einiges raus. Ja, das hier das hier ist nicht so im Game. Das hier ist nur Test. Hier teste ich die Crouch Control. Ja, und dann muss ich das später noch. Oh, das ist cool. Die Animation. Wenn er hier aufsteht. Oh, jetzt macht er die Animation nicht. Hier. Okay, die ist cool. Ja, ich müsste mehr machen, dass die Animationen ein bisschen flüssiger wie hier aussehen. Da habe ich, wenn er hier aus dem in die 2D-Zeitansicht geht, das ist kein Übergang. Aber es ist halt besser, das sind halt die Kompromisse, die ich gemacht habe. Ich möchte das hier zum Beispiel snappy machen, damit du schnell vom Idle in den Kampfmodus reingehen kannst. Ja, du willst ja hier schnell den Kampf beginnen. Jetzt habe ich im Moment keinen Kampf freigeschaltet. Also ich kann gerade nicht schießen. Ja. Ja, und hier zum Beispiel, das hat wieder einen anderen Stil. Ich glaube, ich müsste einfach nur die Lines hier mal ein bisschen aufräumen. Ja. Naja. Ich glaube, müsste auch eine andere Font mal wieder ausprobieren. Es geht. Es geht. Ja, du hast schon recht, ich tue mich so ein bisschen. Ah ja, jetzt habe ich hier eine Fähigkeit.
Glaube du bist sehr streng mit dir weil so lang dran bist.
Ja.
Sieht total cool aus.
Ja. Also tatsächlich, was hier hinter dem Game nicht ist, sind die Bäume, die hier sind. Da habe ich rausgefunden, hier zum Beispiel, ich hatte gerade Probleme, mich im Kampf zu orientieren, deshalb sind diese Bäume hier nicht drin im Spiel später. Die habe ich rausgelassen. Also das hier ist ja ein Testlevel. Ja, du hast natürlich recht, ich bin schon streng mit mir. Ja. So. Jetzt habe ich auch... ich habe keinen Sound. Ja, ich müsste ein bisschen darauf achten. Ich kann gerade die Attacken nicht gut sehen, was sie machen. Die müsste ich, glaube ich, rausnehmen aus dem Renderer. Ja. Ohne Sound ist es natürlich gerade ein bisschen schwieriger. Achso, der hat unendlich Leben. Den kann ich gerade... den habe ich unendlich Leben gegeben. Okay. Ja. Ja. Ja, ich hab ja eigentlich gesagt, eigentlich möchte ich das Spiel auch so abschließen. Und das, was ich hauptsächlich machen möchte, ist der Hauptcharakter, den müsste ich anderen Leuten geben und die einfach fragen, glaubt ihr, der float oder float er nicht, ne? Weil dann zum Beispiel die Sprunganimation. Also siehst du, ich habe dem versucht, so ein bisschen so ein Schwingen mitzugeben, ne? Aber ich glaube, das kann man noch machen. Das ist, glaube ich, wichtiger, als hier die Umgebung zum Beispiel zu optimieren. Und geht auch schneller. Also die Animation vom Hauptcharakter, die kann man noch verbessern. Ja, ja, der Sprung, der float noch nicht ganz so. Ja. Aber es ist halt wichtiger, als jetzt zu sagen, okay, alle Gegner müssen im Stil sein. Die Attacken, die müsste ich, glaube ich, die müsste ich Unlit machen, glaube ich. Ja, Unlit, damit die auch nicht in der Dunkelheit verschwinden. Und dann hast du auch eine bessere Readability. Ja, aber da habe ich dann aufgehört und gesagt habe, weil ich gesagt habe, ja, hier, den Parallax Brush habe ich hierfür entwickelt. Und ich finde diesen Parallax Brush cool und es gibt nichts, was im Unity Asset Store das gleiche macht. Und deshalb bin ich jetzt hier da dran zu gucken. Da ist Odin. Hier ist Odin. So sieht deren Marketingmaterial aus auf deren Store-Page. Ich habe jetzt meine Assets draußen und gucke mir die an. Und das hier sieht gut aus. So sieht gut aus, ist akzeptabel. Ne? Es ist auf jeden Fall akzeptabel, aber es hat ein paar Ecken, die mir schon auffallen, wo ich sage so, okay, da ist das hier noch besser. Ja, das hier ist cleaner. Hier sind wenn du die Textfonts ansiehst, die sind nicht gleich groß. Ja. Hier sind die Textfonts in der Größe. Da sind die ein bisschen kleiner auf einmal. Hier, man das sieht, die sind auch zu groß. Die müssen gar nicht so groß sein. Ne? Hier finde ich, kommt das nicht ganz hin mit dem Empty Space oben und unten. Ich weiß nicht genau, woran es liegt, aber ich finde beim Thumbnail, bei denen kommt es einfach besser hin. Haben es natürlich schlauer gemacht, weil sie einen kürzeren Text haben, dass sie den größer machen müssen. Und bei mir habe ich überlegt, okay, was kann ich noch machen, um da irgendwas hinzumachen im Hintergrund. Bin dann drauf gekommen, hier noch Gradients einzufügen. Da siehst du den. Ja, das ist tatsächlich ein Gradient, der hat noch einen Fog-Effekt. Den Fog-Effekt nimmt man nur passiv wahr. Ja, das ist ein gerader Gradient. Das ist ein voller Gradient mit Fog-Effekt. Ja, und damit versuche ich mir jetzt eine Suite zu bauen. Also das hier nennt sich ja Template, nicht ohne Grund. Um dann das Marketing ein bisschen Material aufzufrischen und zu sagen, okay, ich glaube, zu träumen hier Odin komplett einzuholen vom Marketingmaterial schaffe ich jetzt, glaube ich, nicht. Aber ich schaffe so 90% ranzukommen. So, das ist das Ziel. Und ich würde mich jetzt so auf 60% sehen. Mit dem, was ich hier habe. So, das hier zum Beispiel, das ist ganz gut. Ja. Das ist besser. Ja. Was meinst du? Oder meinst du, hier bin ich auch zu kritisch? Weil ich glaube tatsächlich, wenn du Zeit reinsteckst, das ist auch toll, sich was vom Asset Store zu holen, was toll aussieht, dass man wenigstens das Gefühl hat, dass das ist wertvoll, ja. Ja, hier sieht man sieht einfach den Unterschied. Ja, das ist gut, das ist besser. Deshalb mache ich sowas wie
Bist du auf einem guten Weg?
Das ist eine Frage. Meinst du bist auf einem guten Weg, oder? Mit Punkt.
Haha.
Ja. Ja, das ist natürlich das Problem. Du bist auf einem guten Weg, hört sich immer so toll an. Es könnte auch sein, du bist stets bemüht. Danke dir. Ich bin stets bemüht. Gerade noch an der 6 vorbei. Aber du gibst dir Mühe. Nee, ja, auf jeden Fall versuche ich jetzt erstmal hier einen guten Stil zu finden. Ich glaube, der Stil ist auf jeden Fall ein Step up von dem, was ich vorhatte. Dann kann ich verwenden.
Aber das ist bei dirja nicht so relevant.
Na doch. Ich habe das Problem, dass ich sehr viel UI auch darstellen muss. Jetzt zeige ich ja das hier. Das hier hat ja Hintergrundbilder, ne? Die ich hier zeigen kann und vermarkten kann. Ne? Ich kann hier das hier zum Beispiel zeigen, das ist super. Ich habe aber auch andere Assets. Hier Prefab Painter. In allen Assets habe ich mindestens eine Folie drin, wo es darum geht, hier die UI zu zeigen. Ne? Da siehst du ja hier, oder das ist ja Teil der Assets, die ich habe, dass ich auch Code verkaufe. Und eine Codelösung darzustellen, die kann ich hier darstellen. So, was macht das? Und hier, das hier ist auch ein UML-Diagramm, also so wie es eigentlich sein sollte. Sehe ich auch zu wenig auf dem Asset Market Store, ja, wo man als Coder dann erkennt, okay, der weiß, was UML ist, der ist anscheinend schon mal kein Anfänger. Ja, ist schon mal ein ganz gutes Zeichen. Aber ich habe siehst du, in jedem Asset habe ich mindestens eine Folie, wo ich nur die UI darstelle. Und deshalb weiß ich, okay, das, was ich hier habe, das kann ich in jetzt schon 3, da kommen noch ein paar, ich glaube, das sind 4, 5, 6 verschiedenen Folien darstellen. Und sowas kommt halt besser an als das hier. Ja. Hier auch, der Text ist zu groß. Da muss ich alles auf das kommt, weil ich auf verschiedenen Image-Sizes gearbeitet habe. Dann hinterher nicht gesehen habe, dass der Text sich geändert hat. Ja. Und ich glaube, das wird aber. Das kriege ich noch hin. Ja. Da ist auch wieder. Hier ist eine UI. Und ich zeige einfach so, ja, daran habe ich gearbeitet. Das ist ja der Teil der Arbeit. Den muss ich ja auch gut präsentieren. Ne? Und ja, natürlich hat das den Nachteil, dass die Arbeit, die ich jetzt hier reinstecke, nur in die Präsentation, die benutze ich nicht, um die Asset-Qualität aufzufrischen. Aber ich denke, ja, das ist halt ein Kreis, in dem ich gerade rumgehe und gehe von einem zum anderen. Und ich hoffe, dass ich beim Marketingmaterial einmal durchgehen kann und dann bin ich fertig. Und beim Code weiß ich, da werde ich immer dranhängen und Updates machen. Ja, für die Leute, die ich habe, ich kriege ja ein paar E-Mails und so, die dann sagen, ja, hier hat was nicht geklappt oder da war es nicht oder ja, ich finde, aber die Leute waren bis jetzt alle sehr positiv. Ja, und deshalb denke ich, möchte nicht weiter coden und im Hintergrund haben, ja, eigentlich das Marketingmaterial, das muss ich nochmal machen, sondern ich möchte hier die Store-Page einmal richtig hübsch machen und dann mich wieder aufs Coden konzentrieren können. Dann weiß ich nämlich, okay, wenn ich zurückkomme, dann habe ich hier meine Suite, kann die wieder benutzen und das sieht dann auch toll aus. Ne? Und ich sehe ja hier auch das Ergebnis. Ja, Sie sagen, das ist auf einem guten Weg, ja. Ich glaube, das wird besser. Und ich meine, was produziere ich ja? Es geht ja in Unity auch darum, so ein bisschen Vibes zu erzeugen, ja.
I press the thumbs.
I press the thumbs. Was? Das Thumbnail? Nicht das Thumbnail zerdrücken. No. Ja, super, cool. Was machst du noch privat so? Also an...
Kappa.
Was machst du noch privat so an... Du kannst auch andere Sachen erzählen, aber mich interessiert natürlich auch vor allem das Coding, was du machst. Du sagst, du machst ja noch was im Unity.
Immer noch 2D roguelike aber wenn excite und Motivation neben Arbeit und Volley.
Ja. Ja. Ja, schade. Ja, ich hatte auch, als ich angefangen hatte, bei Dice Bridge, da hatte ich am Anfang auch total durchgeballert und eine Motivation gehabt, noch mich jeden Abend hinzusetzen und noch zu coden. Aber nach einer Zeit, ich habe es ja wirklich hardcore gemacht, jeden Tag irgendwie noch erstmal dort trainiert und dann gecodet. Aber ich habe es einfach nicht durchgehalten dann. War sehr schade.
Mein Han sind halt im Arsch seit nem Jar von sehr Vilpo.
Achso, Path of X. Ja, also ich dachte, die sind jetzt trainiert. Das ist das Sprungbrett. Die müssten doch jetzt ultra krass stark sein. Ach, du hast das Problem, wenn du zu fest tippst, dann zerstörst du immer die Tasten.
Nui Saison ins Waywalken Übrigens. Hab ihr Laub Genomen.
Mm. Ja. Ja. Also was ich immer bei der Arbeit fand, ist, kann man natürlich sagen, das ist, weil ich einfach so ein Lappen bin. Ich finde immer die 8-Stunden-Tage sind nicht so viel so für mich. Ich gehe mittlerweile 6 Stunden, aber dafür jeden Tag in der Woche, wenn es geht. Da komme ich auch auf 42 Stunden, aber ich merke einfach, ich bin kontinuierlicher dran. Und das ist mir dann wichtiger. Weil bei 8 Stunden habe ich immer das Gefühl, die letzten beiden Stunden, oh, das ist dann doch so, die wollte ich einfach immer weghaben, dass die aufhören. Bis ich endlich nach Hause kann.
Hi.
Hi, Zero Felix.
Hi. At Zero Fell Jace MR Beast was here right before you joined.
Yeah, you unfortunately did not see the best. You also said the next viewer that is going to join can go into my next challenge. And it's going to be about $1 billion. Oh. Übrigens. Mittlerweile. Mittlerweile lebe ich komplett alkoholfrei.
$1 billion in John Schnell Store Credit.
Das wäre ziemlich wertlos für einen Store, der nur 3... Oh. Ja, du kannst 100 Euro ausgeben.
I'm team alcohol free, haha.
Ja. Ja, ich bin aber noch langweiliger geworden. Ich gehe um 11:30 Uhr ins Bett und stehe um 7 Uhr auf. Dem Team musst du jetzt auch beitreten.
11:30 Morgans VLLT.
11 Uhr. Ach so. Ist auch gerade erst aufgestanden. aber das erste Meeting ist doch um 10. Und da kann man ja einfach vom Handy aus streamen und dann den Background einfach wegmachen. So tun, als würde man sitzen. In Wirklichkeit liegt man. Hey, und was hast du zu berichten? Von mir gibt es nichts Neues. Ach nee, von meiner Seite nichts. Ja.
Meetings Haven we're auf 13 Uhr verlegt.
Oh mein Gott. No. Ehrlich? Oh. Jei. Aber viele Programmierer machen das auch, dass sie... Vorher habe ich ja bei einer richtigen Tech-Firma gearbeitet. Das ist Sonos sowas. Da habe ich gearbeitet. Und da war das auch so. Programmierer. Wir hatten eine die kam um 6 Uhr morgens und die letzten kamen um 11 bis 12 Uhr. So. Jeder hatte seinen eigenen Rhythmus da. Ja. Ich will mal was zeigen in Adobe, was ich nicht verstehe, warum das Default ist. So, wenn hier siehst du die Linie. Ich glaube, ich verstehe es. So, du machst die Stroke. Aber die Stroke ist halt Double. Ich finde es schwierig. Es ist eine Linie, aber an beiden Seiten hast du Punkte. So, hä? Why? Ich krieg das, glaube ich, nicht hin. Nee, man kann es nicht ändern, dass es eine Linie ist, obwohl das Ding Linie heißt. Und du machst eine gepunktete Linie. Achso. Oh, alles klar. Ja. Ich mache auch nur noch eine Stunde. Wenn du es sagst, okay, dann hau ich mal rein. Ich muss aber noch mal auf Toilette und danach versuche ich noch mal hier durchzubrechen.
Du warst so lang nicht mehr online.
Oh. Ich bin auf das Online. Hi, Basti, wie geht's dir? Aber ich arbeite sehr viel an der Shop-Seite hier. Und das kann ich gar nicht streamen. Also man kann streamen, aber man soll hier das Publisher. Hi. Man soll hier das Publisher-Portal, das soll man halt nicht streamen. Und ja, das wird niemand jetzt interessieren von Unity, wenn ich das zeige, was dahinter steckt. Da sind aber manchmal so Sachen bei, da muss ich mal drauf achten, dass da keine Kontaktdaten von mir drin sind, Adressen. Das streamt man halt nicht, weil da können auch mal Passwörter drin stehen. Ja, deshalb kann ich halt nicht alles streamen, ne? Also im Moment arbeite ich hier am Marketingmaterial. Das hier.
Okay.
Ja. Und das hier ist halt, wie es dann hinterher auf der Shop-Seite aussieht. Wenn man hier draufklickt. Wo ich sage, das ist ganz nett hier. So sieht's aus. Ist ganz nett. Könnte aber besser sein. Ne? So sieht das dann im Vollbild aus. Da sage ich so, ja, müsste ich noch mal ran. Deshalb, da sind die Sachen, die sind ein bisschen. Man sieht zu sehr, was ich hier bearbeitet habe und wie ich bearbeitet habe. Ja, und das soll ja nicht so sein. Man muss hier durchgehen und nicht denken, da sind Linien. Und du sollst dich ja darauf konzentrieren, was da wirklich ist. Und ich vergleiche das dann mit anderen Shop-Seiten. Also hier, die Shop-Seite hier. Das ist die vom Odin Inspector, der ist halt ein super Coding-Asset. Und da muss ich an der Qualität halt, da muss ich ran an die Qualität von denen. Ja, die haben ein super Logo. Da habe ich mein Logo aufgefrischt, dass es jetzt so aussieht. So, das ist jetzt mein Logo. Die haben super Schriftarten. Und insgesamt das Ganze macht einen wertigeren Eindruck. Und da muss ich halt ran. Das, was du dir in meinem Shop dann holst, ja, das sind jetzt die Assets, die ich draußen habe. Da ich sage, okay, die sind toll. Ich weiß, dass die funktionieren, wenn man die in der Produktion einsetzt, dass die dir einen Mehrwert bringen. Aber die müssen auch viben, ja. Da muss auch der Vibe rüberkommen, dass du hier was Tolles dir holst. Wenn du hier drauf kommst, klickst. Das ist ein bisschen anders, wie wenn du dir ein Framework importierst und einfach auf eine Framework, da gehst du auf irgendeine GitHub-Page, ne? Und, okay, welches? GitHub. Ich dachte, es kommt vielleicht irgendein Repository. Ja, okay. Ja. Das ist natürlich was anderes. Da musst du nicht viel Aufmachung machen. Ich muss aber mit viel Aufwand die Aufmachung bei mir machen, sodass die Leute auch sehen, okay, da hat jemand wirklich ihre Arbeit reingesteckt. Ja? Und ich habe das anderen Leuten gezeigt, die in Unity arbeiten. Die haben gesagt, ja, das sieht interessant aus. Aber fehlt aber das bisschen noch. Ja? Gerade im Trailer. Der sieht ganz nett aus. Ja. Da haben die gesagt, aber sie haben es nicht direkt verstanden. Ja, und das muss direkt verstehbar sein. Haben gesagt, hier oben und hier unten, das hat die mehr irritiert, dass da Sachen sind. Ne? Und deshalb muss ich dann nochmal ran. Und dann sage ich, okay, hier den Trailer muss ich nochmal machen. Wenn die Leute sagen, es war einfach nicht zu geclustert. Ja. Ja, und letztendlich ist es ja so, ich muss ja auch gucken, dass ich irgendwo von lebe. Die Sachen sind jetzt nicht so teuer, dass man die sich nicht leisten kann. Ich finde die Preise, ich finde es, ja, ich würde am liebsten for free rausgeben, aber ich finde es halt teuer. Aber im Vergleich zu anderen Assets ist es absolut fairer Preis. Also sogar ich verkaufe eine sogar relativ günstig. Gerade was den Background Manager angeht. Der ist recht günstig für 23 dafür, was der kann. Ja, man muss ja auch irgendwo leben. Und Marketing macht mir halt mehr Geld als das Produkt noch besser zu machen, bringt mir halt kein Geld ein. Ne? Und das ist ja schon ein gutes Produkt. Ich weiß, worin ich hier auf jeden Fall als nächstes ein Update machen möchte, wo ich sage, okay, das fehlt mir noch. Aber das sind die Sachen, die du jetzt schon benutzen kannst und die den Mehrwert bringen. Und ist halt cool, wenn du kaufst ja hier Sachen, wenn die Sachen auch so ein bisschen viben, sag ich mal so. Wenn du verstehst, was ich meine, dass die Sachen viben müssen, ne? Ich bin jetzt kein Vibe-Coder, aber das macht schon einen Unterschied.
JA.
Ja. Ja, und deshalb mache ich hier die Layouts gerade. Das Ding heißt jetzt hier gerade Template. Also ich mache mir ein Template, das ich wiederverwenden kann, aber auch so ein bisschen Variation hat. Wenn ich dann zum Beispiel hier den Hintergrund schnell austauschen kann und verschiedene Hintergründe. Die sind alle, die passen alle zueinander. Ja, das heißt, ich muss mir nicht zu viel Sorgen machen, dass ich einen anderen Hintergrund verwende. Aber ich kann damit Signal machen. Oh, der hat jedes Mal einen anderen Hintergrund. Der gibt sich Mühe. Also, weil den Vibe muss ich ja vermitteln. So, den Vibe. Okay, du hast hier was und die Entwickler, die dahinter stecken, bin nur ich, die haben viel Arbeit reingesteckt und kennen sich voll aus. Ne? Also ein bisschen Vertrauen erwächst. Ja. Und nachdem ich hier fertig bin, werde ich mich auch wieder in den Code stürzen und Verbesserungen machen. Ja, es sind immer Sachen, die einem auffallen, wo ich sage, ja, da möchte ich noch Verbesserungen machen. Ich kann auch lese auch in Clean Code. Ja. Aber es braucht halt Zeit. Ja. Im Moment bin ich dabei, Linien zu machen und finde heraus, die Adobe Linien-Funktion, die ist komplett komisch. Ja. Wenn du hier reingehst und Linien machst und du willst eine Dotted Line machen. Ich habe jetzt hier eine Linie. Habe ich eine Linie? Die ich gerade auswählen. Hier. Die ist eine Shape. Das ist eigentlich ein Rectangle. Warum kann ich das gerade nicht bearbeiten? Ich glaube, weil ich hier Vektoren ausgewählt habe. Ja, schon komisches. Ja, jetzt kann ich es auf einmal bearbeiten. Wenn ich jetzt das hier auf Dotted Line mache und kein Fill. Zoom mich mal ran. Das ist jetzt die Dotted Line. Das ist ja überhaupt nicht die Linie, die hier abgebildet ist. Weil das ist nämlich nicht eine Linie. Das ist hier ein Rectangle. Und der zeichnet einmal die Linie hier ab und die Linie hier ab. So. Jetzt könnte man ja sagen, okay, hier ist ja eine Shape. Das ist ja technisch korrekt. Das Ding heißt aber Line Tool. Ja. Finde ich jetzt nicht so gut. Weil hier kann man das da oben auch einstellen, so dass das so gemacht wird. Und eigentlich sollst du dann auch so eine Linie ziehen können und miteinander dort. Und schon beim Linienziehen merkt man, okay, jetzt tut er diese Punkte aufeinander. Wer hat sich das denn ausgedacht? Wer soll das brauchen als Linie? Das ist doch gar nicht das, was man haben möchte. So. Auch gerade Linie, das funktioniert nicht. Ja, deshalb probiere ich jetzt gerade eine Custom Shape zu machen. Ja. Also ich verstehe 100%, was sie hier machen. Das möchte ich aber beim Rectangle möchte ich das haben. Bei einem Viereck. Wenn sie das als Line-Tool angeben, wer möchte denn das? Wer möchte denn eine Linie? Und wenn man die als Dotted Line setzt, sieht man auf einmal, hat man auf einmal die Technik von einem Rectangle da drin. Das macht doch überhaupt keinen Sinn. Wer hat sich das denn ausgedacht? Das ist doch bescheuert. Sag ich mal so. Ja, ich glaube, ich muss das wirklich googeln. Make dotted line. Ob es da nicht vielleicht eine richtige Funktion für gibt. Ich glaube, du kannst es wahrscheinlich mit Vektoren. Das ist das, was ich gerade versuche, das mit Vektoren zu machen stattdessen. Weil es ist ja auch hier ein Vektor, aus der ein Rectangle bildet. Und ich versuche das jetzt irgendwie als Vektoren zu machen. Aber ich bin mir nicht sicher, ob es geht. Ja, also hier sieht so
Here are
aus.
2 easy ways to create dotted or dashed lines in Photoshop, either as straight lines, curved lines, or even around subjects in your photos. You'll also learn how to save your dotted or dashed line effects as presets for easier access in future projects. But with that, we'll be going around a subject. Each of these techniques require some different. In the options bar, this will probably be set to path. However, to easily create a dotted or dashed line, we want this to be set to shape. Now what we can do is click to add an anchor point with our pen tool. We can click in another point to create a secondary anchor point and therefore create a path between those 2 points. And then we can continue.
Jo, ich mache auch nur noch eine halbe Stunde nach, muss ich was essen. Hau rein!
to do secondary anchor point and therefore
That's how it's done. Okay, so here we get real lines. With points. Just do it with the vector, not with the line. I don't know what I want to say about that. If you want a dotted line, don't use the line tool. Like, yeah. I mean, thousands of people will not get how to use this ever. It's not their fault, it's basically a design flaw. Yeah, like this. Okay, I think that looks good. Yeah. Now I tried a lot of things out. I think the one thing that I regret the most is that I have these dotted lines. That you might say, okay, why is that a problem? One thing I have to try out though is make them like this. But this looks much better. Can probably play with the spacing and no, not really. So can't do that. I think. Yeah, I think 6-9 is no, not 6-9. 6-3-5 is the best compromise between. It still has to be sleek and yeah, sleek. It still has to be sleek, but it has to have the right spacing between the each dots. I could try to play with the spacing between the dots. You can adjust that, but I think I'm not even sure if I can adjust that, but I think you can if you dig deeper. But this is a good compromise between, you still see the line, and if you spread them out, you're not doing too much. I think this is very good for now. I might change my opinion 3 times again, but I think this is a good design overall. But compare this now with what I have as this, like I think there's a very clear inspiration from this one to this. You can see it's a different flavor. Yeah, so I have my own design in here. Yeah, so you wouldn't say, okay, this is just a copycat of this. I didn't like that the dotted line, that I also have dotted lines, but it just looks better with the dotted line. Yeah, I can make this straight line. This straight line, I have problems to make them sleek. I think I have one over here where I think, yeah, this one looks good, but it's not looking as good as this one. Can be even more copycat, though. So what they do is they don't have full opacity. Now it's obvious what we are doing. Okay, this is no, let's go for 100%. Let's just try it out. Okay, let's just try it out which one is better. Like, I think they have these they don't have full opacity, which is nice for reasons that sometimes if they get in the way, the lines, and it's nice. I see they have that, like over here they go over the UI, and then it's nice to not have full opacity. And I want what the okay, sometimes And then I can go in here and say give it 50%. I don't think this is going to be a game changer though. I can go for anything between 50 and 100. I think 100% is actually better. It's not enough. 50% is nice. I think in this perspective it's better to go. And then the problem I have then is, can you stop doing locking? Just want to zoom in. It's too close to it. Yeah. Now it's a little bit obvious that I copied from this inspiration. I think every other element still stands out too much, so you can't really call this a carbon copy, even though I took clear inspiration. Yeah, I could have the lines 100% opacity. I mean, even without any inspiration, I make lines. So connecting text with lines to certain things is not something where I should worry about. And I have text boxes here, so yeah, that's spam. So no, I shouldn't worry about that. Like, maybe look at other inspirations. See if there's something. Oh, there's something that they do in their text box. They have their text boxes with a gradient over here, shadow. I think we can't do this because we blur to the outside, and then it won't work. You can obviously rasterize this layer and then add something on top. If you hate yourself. Yeah, because yeah, I said I want to reuse my colors and have some kind of tint. Yeah, add your own tint to your presentations. Like, yeah, take inspiration from this one. No one is going to blame you for that. To bring this into coding, because this just looks good for coding. I think for the Barrett Duo, they get the right colors. I think it looks premium. Would be better to have something related to Lord of the Rings in the background, but they don't have that. Yeah. But yeah, there's something where I draw inspiration from, just from box art. Yeah, and box art is cool. I love box art. Yeah, you can see that I'm also into visualization stuff, and visualization drives us. So if I look over here, yeah, the full white lines trigger me. This also triggers me because I think it's not enough, so maybe go for 75%, which is different from Odin, but it's not 100%, which is nice, and let's call it day then. So this is the same thing as Odin, but different. Yeah? Same thing as here, but we have a different opacity. Probably completely different layout and everything. So the only carbon copy is we have dotted lines. Yeah, sorry, dotted lines. Okay, with opacity change. Yeah, okay, the opacity change on top makes it a little bit obvious that we draw inspiration from this, but everything else is still a unique flavor. And I want to change the cherry on top, that is this glow. This one over here. Let's see how that changes. Put this one over here. You might say, is this the same or is it a different flavor? Like I feel here like there's something missing in this corner. That's why I put it over there. And then the other one, this one is not that important. Yeah. This is good. This is good. Like this. You really have it like this. And then you have yeah, I get the vibes here. Yeah, this gives me the vibes that I need, and has a very good composition overall with the color scheme. Where I think I can ship it like this. Yeah, this looks like something a pro would make. I think I can still try to. I'm not sure if this is it's supposed to be. Not sure what that shape was. What's this shape? It's over here. I think this is nothing. Maybe just a. Okay. Main panel. What can I still change? One thing I want to change a lot. Maybe this over here, this one, this panel might be improved. Oh yeah, there's something in the title. This has a different font, not supposed to be there. I think this is interliked. Should be interliked. You can do it in big, you can do it in small. And small, it looks too small. This is too big. I'm just bad at the feeling. This is the right one. And can do it with less effects. Doesn't give me the book vibes. I have to get rid of the outer glow though. If I want to reuse it, it should be a stroke, not a glow. Or what I'm doing here is a stroke, and I use a glow. That's not how you should do it. Yeah, the mistake that I used to make. Now if I enable the glow, shouldn't see much change happening. I think this is like 6. How much is this? This is 5. So if I put them both to 5. If I look at the top, I shouldn't be Any changes? Yeah, over here I don't see any changes, except that the shadow is gone. And we can take the shadow right in. Ah, the shadow doesn't look as good. Yeah, we have to disable the shadow. Yeah, like this. And then I think we should give it a little bit more stroke, because the shadow is gone, to compensate for this. And copy paste that style to this description. It would be nice to clear the ones that I don't use. I don't think that's possible right now. I don't know how that is done. I think it's possible quite easily, but I'm just not able to figure it out now. Okay, now we have some options here. So we end up with, if we end up with a lot of empty space down here, we can try to make a box here. I think that text over here needs to go up. Like have more border. Yeah. And the title. The title is good there. It's a little bit too cramped, I think. So the cool thing is I can just make changes quite easily here, like this. I think this one is better, but I don't want to do it because this is where I have the standard sizes and everything, so I don't want to make the change in the template. Yeah, but it's just a different flavor. Yeah, and that's it for today. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Making this UI in Awesome, I still have to do some testing here. Like there's a gradient in these texts if that is still necessary. Sounds a little bit odd, like why would I care? But if I have no gradient, you see that it looks different. Yeah, you can see that it's different. And you can pick a color, just a very bright one, but let's stick with that. Copy that layer style. It's a little bit hard to open all these, go into all the texts. Paste the layer style and change the color to something that is not too bright, like this. Maybe we can still try to. Oh, we don't. We can still try this. Then we can't copy paste this style. This is a little bit annoying. We have to change this style nonetheless. Now I can just go in here like this. Just disable the effects. And now we have different styles to choose from if we go back and forth in the history. Yeah, like we go here. Oh, this is with outline. I think with outline this is better, even though we have to change the outline time. This one is more modern. It doesn't vibe with me that much though, so you have to be careful here. And then you have this one. I think this one is the one I want to go for. This one looks very, very worthy. It's a little bit a throwback, but it goes back good together with the gradient over here, so I'm consistent. Yeah, so I would go with the consistency over the simplicity. If I make these simple, I can't get the color in, so this is how I think I should follow the logic here. Yeah, okay. Like nowadays you go a lot with flat styles, and which is really powerful. You have something, you just go flat, you don't do styles or something. That's the cool thing. You just type it in and it immediately works. Now you can still do things in the letter spacing over here and customize that. Sometimes you have to do that in the eye. I'm not sure if they did that here. Probably this is just how it comes out of their font. Yeah. You wouldn't do that here. You don't do that over here. That you do it custom letter spacings. Yeah. There's something going on over here. I'm not sure if the brackets are maybe another layer or something. But the spacing is different. Maybe that's just the V though. But yeah, they have a nice solution here. Where they can get this and reuse it really fast. My biggest problem with this is I can't reuse this in Adobe Premiere, where I don't have gradients. I could import these font types, but it's not a good idea to do so. Yeah, that's why I say, yeah, probably don't do that. So I have to go back here and say background manager. I have to change something over here. Background manager description doesn't look that nice. Title should be at the top. Disable all effects. Yeah, you see, that doesn't look bad now. Yeah. This layer style. I think this is better because it gives the vibes. I have to make sure, yeah, that this has this 12. Ah, yeah, okay. Let's. I don't know. Somehow this doesn't vibe with me that much. Yeah, maybe make this in bolder font. Which is regular, not bold, but I think it goes better. For now. There's the layer with the are there. So here we want to make a change. And that is the last thing that we want to change. Before I stop the stream, make a stroke outside at 5. Shouldn't be able to see it different. Yeah, it's barely different. It's barely different. There's a difference, but it's hard to notice. And this makes it possible if I ever want to glow outside to do that on top of a stroke. So this is why I say, yeah, you shouldn't be able to see the difference. But now you have more possibilities. If you want to edit the layer. And now you can, what I can do here is, for example, go in the description. I don't know, the title, which should be at the top. And oh, this already has outer glow. Why? I give it outer glow on top, like this, and make this really big. Then you can glow it. Yeah, you can glow around. If you have a reason to do that, it would be cool. I think you should go with big size, like this. I'm just not doing it really because I think it's a little bit too much. Yeah, this is effect over effect over effect. And I think and maybe because because I don't go small style like here, this isn't bad. Yeah, not bad. Which make sure I have my color though. No. I think the color was alright though. Yeah. Like this, okay. Okay, let's just save it up as our small little guideline for the next ones. I think this one is fine. It makes a very, very nice impression. And you have this, I think if you go into the Unity store, you have the picture at the maximum at this size, which is about this. Yeah, this is the maximum size that we have to serve, which is 66.7. and if you go out like this, like this size. Oh, I think there's a problem though. I think this is a different aspect ratio than our image. That can be a huge problem. I didn't see that. Ouch! Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. Okay, a problem for me tomorrow. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Tomorrow I will try to make the first real image for the Unity Asset Store. So we already have the template for a real image, but we don't have the correct image ratio, size ratio. So that might, as I said, that might be a problem because the current background image has fixed lines with orange effect on them. We can try to imitate that. I think that they're quite cool. Probably we should reuse that idea. And that might be then how we use the same image for different ratios, have the same vibes with us, and we use stay in the same color space. Yeah, which is how I would define this. If you look at the PC right here, I use a color palette that stays really close together, where I say, okay, we have orange and red, and then put them together in some kind of gradient. So you can see when they get close together, there's a lot of gradients in here that you can see. Unfortunately, the camera does not show you the real life colors. And there in the cam, there are the oranges a little bit too red. The real color is a little bit more orange to. It's not yellow. I don't use yellow. I think yellow is really cool if you want to make the things pop, but it's a little bit too cheap, yeah, to make things pop with yellow. That's why I don't use yellow. I think I like to stay with the warmer colors over here. I also see that in the microphone. I stay with the warmer colors, but I don't use yellow to make it really pop, because I think that's a little bit too flashy, and I want to kind of have a cozy vibe there, where the things fit together in a nice way, and not to go and try to even avoid being bold, and have my gradients in a way where you can see them, but if you squeeze your eyes, you are not seeing the gradient, and it all becomes one color. Yeah. Okay. So thank you for tuning in. I think this new look for the images is quite cool, and see you next time. Bye.